Yes. Hello everyone and good morning. Hope everyone is doing well. So, today we are going to fly from Oslo to Berlin, back to Oslo, and then we're going to fly, or actually we need to wait then a little bit under an hour, 50 minutes or something. Then we're going to fly to and from Bergen, and then we are finished for today. I think that is going to be a good day today. So we are very soon ready to begin here. And as you can see, weather outside here in Oslo is not very good. So we need to wait and see for visibility. Our maximum or minimum visibility is 250 meters. So we need to wait and see if we are able. We should be able to take off, but if the visibility drops, we need to delay the departure. Yeah, I think that's it. So then, are we ready to begin to set up the plane? And what is happening there? Oh no, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. That's the reason why the camera didn't move. There. Okay, so yes, and so I have fine-tuned the graphics. I've lowered a little bit, so we should most likely get a better, a smoother sim now. But as you can see, it's very foggy outside. So if it's like stuttering a little bit now, that makes a little bit sense because of the clouds. Okay, so then we can begin. Batteries on. External power on. We can first begin with some lights here. It's nice to have some lights in the cockpit. And there you go. And we can just begin the IRS because it takes 15 minutes to align. And then we can do some tests. We have the fire warning test here. That seems good. That's good. We can take the cargo fire test. That's good. And we can take the bottle extinguisher tests. That is also good. The tram air or stab trim is in the correct position. We can check for the. Okay, that's good. Perhaps have speed brake up and park brake are not set because we have chocks. What happened there? So then we can take some light tests here. We take some light tests. So everything here seems to work normally. And yes, it seems to work here as well. The MCP is working. Yeah, everything is working fine. And we can then check the crossbleed bright. Then it's on, I think it's on dim now. Bright off, and then we're just going to check that it's on dim. And it is. Okay, so that was the tested, and we are going to take the Mac test as well. That's good. So then we can take the flow, fuel pumps are off, all the lights and APU off. We can arm you, we can turn on the windshield, and we're going to turn on the probe heat because it's a visible precipitation outside. We can leave the hydraulics off for now. We are not going to, our co-pilot is not going to take the work around before a little bit. I will start with it at auto, and voice recorder can go on, off, open, off, on, off, on, and we can also set the logo light, I think. So I think that is what we are going to need. Then we can go to the FS sections and we can begin to set up here. So fuel, we're going to have 8 tons of fuel for our way down to Berlin. We are going to have 171 passengers. Oh wait, I need to double check that. Wait a little bit. Come on, a little bit faster here. And just going to load it there. So we are actually going to have where is it? Adults, so 149. 149 plus 4, that is going to be 153 passengers. So we're going to have 153 passengers. I think we can just begin the boarding. So cargo. Then we are going to have 1,136 on the forward cargo. So we actually don't need this. 1,936. I think that's what we need. And we can also begin the refueling. We go to FMC, Iraq, March 23rd. That is out in around 5 days, so we are good to go. And the aircraft version is up to date. So we are at Economic Gulf Mike, and going to use GPS left. Economic Gulf Mike to Echo Delta Delta Bravo. We can begin the boarding here, and we can let the be there until we are finished with the loading and so on. If something happens. So I think we are good there. Yeah, so we are then going to be Nordic to Extra Mike. Nordic to X-ray Mike, and we are expecting to depart runway 50 left. Yes, it is. Okay, then our first officer can go out to take the walk around. We can pressurize the hydraulics, and we can turn on the wheel lights. Okay, so departure, we're going to depart 01 left via the Oxat for Alpha departure. Oxat for Alpha. And then it's going to be Lima 996. Lima 996 to Kalian. Then it's going to be direct to Salo. Direct Salo. Mike 44. Mike 44 and Kugim and the Mike 725. Kugim and Rodep and Tango 280. Rodep, yes. And let's come take it up. Get that. We can activate and not execute yet. Going to go to Prefinite, cost index 15. Cruising altitude for today is going to be 310, then 370, so we can begin to 310. Cruising wind for today are 230 at 50. And it's going to be -1, so -47. And it's going to be reserve fuel are 3.1 tons. So we have plenty of fuel aboard today. 8 tons of fuel, so yeah. I think that is good. Climb too fast below 100, that is good. So then we can take the engine out, Sid. Come on. And it's going to be here. And should be Echo November Golf Mike. If this can load here, thank you. Echo November Golf Mike. Okay, so engine out, Sid, for runway 01 left. It's going to be 500 commands to go from a mic. And go from a mic and hold. If you take so 500 commands for go from a mic, 115.95 right turns to go from a mic and hold. So if you go to hold here, where are you? There are you. Can take Golf Romeo Mike. There. It's going to be right turns. Inbound are I don't know. If you tune it in on 11595. Tune it in 11595. 11595. Yeah, okay, so if you go to plan mode, most likely you can see it. Or not. Okay, I think we're just going to leave it as it is. Okay, go from a mic hold, 1 leg, 1 minute legs, speed and altitude. Initial climb is 7,000, so I think we can take it at 220/070. I think that's a good one, and that should be good. So if you go to legs here, go from a mic, just do this. What the f? That wasn't. What is happening? Can't I take something to just... Are you kidding with me now? It is... Okay, Yankee, it should be nothing, yes. There you go. Then we can just activate the engine out, Sid, if you need to. So that is now on the table. So that is good. Yes, I think that is everything we just need to do. We can. We are going to depart in around 15 minutes. So you don't have that much time, but if you are a little bit behind, that's good, or that's okay, because we need to wait that long on before we are flying to Flesland. So for Oslo, you know, times it's just the same as always. And yeah, so we can check the notice for Brandenburg when we have when we are in the cruising altitude, if someone can remind me on that, so I don't forget it. Yes. So then we can begin to set up our routing here. Or look at the charts. Import from SimBrief here. And we can look at the SID. So it is Saturday. Okay. Um, yes, that's the Norwegian switched aircraft later tonight, so you see Lima November Delta Yankee Juliet. That was originally going to fly this route, but they switched aircraft to Sierra Echo Romeo Romeo Echo. So if the plane is different on the thumbnail, that's the reason why. I haven't time to change it, so yes. So for our city, our initial climb is 7,000 as always. Runway heading is going to be 012. And the bags are finished, so I think we can just release it. Fuel is finished, and I think the passengers, no, they are soon finished. So fuel are finished, we can turn on the seat belts. We're going to set 310 in here, because that is our cruising altitude. 310, and then yeah, I think we are ready. I think we're also going to taxi and take a de-ice. Just stay there for around 2 minutes while we are yeah, just take a de-ice without de-icing the plane because of the weather. It is like 2 degrees, so it's required for de-icing, I think. I can check off flight radar if they actually do it in real life. Okay, so I think we should then connect to WhatsApp Nordic 2 X-ray mic. Just file a firm plan that is set, and as expected, no ATC online. So we can now check the weather for Oslo here. Open airport. So weather. So the weather now is 204 knots, visibility 300 meters, 50 meters up from our minimum requirements for takeoff. Runway 1 on the right, no, 0 left is 400 and fog. Vertical visibility 200 meters, 1 degree, dew point is 1 degree, and QNH 1004. So 1004. And I think what we should actually flown to yesterday, because it was like a heavy snowstorm and rain and so on in the area here. Yeah. So tempo, it's actually going to increase with 500 meters, and it's fog, and it's going to decrease the vertical visibility. Okay, so we know that, so we are ready to do what we need to do. You can check the hydraulics, that's good. Okay, I think our first officer is back now, so we can take this. Okay, so that gives us a takeoff weight of 65 tons. And we can execute that. Yeah, then we should just only calculate the takeoff performance, and we should be very soon ready to go. And remember, I think we're going to take a de-icing. So yeah, we're going to depart from 01 left at holding point. Okay, I think I should check now if they do de-ice on Oslo. We are going to do it. If not, we are not. So we need to figure that out before we select our departure. Okay, so they're actually using one-liners. And it seems like they don't de-ice. But why are they using the one-liners? Okay, some earlier departures, for example, Norwegian to Stockholm here. You can check, did they departed? Yes, they de-iced, so but it was SS plane that should just take off. But so I think we should change our departure because they are using one-liners. And I think about it, the winds, it makes sense. So we are going to use one-liner right then, and it should be Alpha Oh no, we can't de-ice on Alpha, no, on 19, so we need to use 19 left. 19 left, and then it should be the whole runway. So the winds was 200, I think. Where it is? 200 at 4 knots. 200 at 4 knots. Wind speed 1 degree, QNH 1004. And takeoff weight was 65,400. Our center of gravity is 13.8. Yes, so we're getting an headwind of 4 knots. So yes, it makes sense to use 19er. So we're just going to switch that in Navigraph here. So departure runway is now going to be 19 left, and departure is going to be then out of 19 left. It's going to be Oksa. No, wait. Out of 19 left here. Oksa to Charlie. No, it doesn't have any. Okay, FMC here, departure 19 left. Oksa to Charlie. So you can check that on our flight plan. Is that correct? Okay, so go to the next page here. Yes, I had departed on this Oksa departure before. So it's down to Berlin. Okay, I think that's good. So then we actually switched to runway. So then it's heading 192 instead. 192. 192, and that is going to be a different SID, engine out SID as well. So you need to change that. And I'm going to check for that now. So it seems like we're going to be a little bit behind schedule because we're going to depart in around 5 minutes. So yeah, engine out SID, it's going to be from 19 left. 19 left, it's going to be 193 degrees to 25 nautical miles and hold, so just 25 nautical miles. So you can just delete fix ring, go normal golf mic, 25 miles. Okay, takeoff, flaps going to be 5, and the V speed is going to be as followed: 135, 136, 138, 138, and V2 is 147. So 147. Okay, turn on the flight directors. Then we need to check because we think we are using nose abatement departure procedure number 1. But why can't I find there? Oksa to Charlie. Find it. Okay, it's going to use nose abatement departure. The procedure number 2. Okay, that's good. That's the one I can. That's one that I can. The other one I'm a little bit unsure. Okay, I think we should then take the departure briefing and soon leave the gate. So 1,746 on the minimums, or the minimum flight reduction altitude. 1,746. Oh, that was too far. So then we should take the departure briefing. So are you guys ready? So the weather now at Oslo is not very good. We have a visibility of 250 meters on our minimum right now. The winds are variable wet 2 knots, and then I think actually we can change the runway because it's a little bit long to taxi 201 left, 19 left. Yes. So we can brief for both departures and both runways, and we can just change if we can. Yes. So the visibility at 01 left or 19 left is now 375, and it's yeah, and it's 3,500 on 0 left. So it's really, and fog. Vertical visibility is 220 meters, 2 degrees, and condition 1004. So we are expecting just to push straight back, taxi by Kilo, November, and the icing area south, south, and hold it off 10 left. Or we are going to taxi by Kilo, November, Papa, Sierra to the icing area B north, and take off on the left. So for any emergencies under 8 knots, we're going to reach for every abnormal things. Above 8 knots, we're going to reach for engine failures, fire, wind shear warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. When I call it reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed recommended, and apply maximum reverse. We're going to monitor the ecto brake. If that's not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. If you're able, we're going to vacate the runway and do further action of that. If not, we are going to set the park brake on the runway and do the necessary checklists. If any warnings occur after the V1, we are just going to continue to take off, raise the current positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we are going to take the animal checklist, known checklist, and decide what we are going to do. Okay. So for our departure, so this is for Oslo to Charlie departure. It's very simple. It's just south, east, and north, and east, and then south again. 250 below 100, and no submit without departure procedure number 2 is used during climb out. And warning: do not comply with the PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint. The crew must monitor the first third to ensure it is not initiated below 1100. So you need to be above 1100 before we can take the first left turn. Okay, I'm going to check flight radar here again. Yes, it seems like they're still using the 19ers, so they are not going to change. But it seems like they are available on the icing for runway 19 right, so I think we can do that because it wasn't active before. But everything else should be the same, so we can just change again. I'm sorry if this is a little bit confusing, but I'm confused myself. So it's going to be Oslo 6 Delta then. So then we can brief. For Oslo 6 Delta is very simple. It's just take off and climb around the airport. And 250 below 10,000, and also bed departure procedure number 2 is used. Warning: segment distance from extended runway centerline to Golf Mike 442 is less than the average flight path. Okay, 7,000 feet, and the heading is 192, and for our engine outside is just 35 nautical miles and hold. So then for yes, so it's going to be left to take off with my flight director master, LMV engaged, and we have the Golf from a Mike VR tuned in on 11595. Any threats? The weather is our general threat. It's if you can see on the air, it's a little bit high trend in the area, but it's not that high, so we are going to clear that very easily, and it's no traffic here, so we should be very good there. Any questions? Good, then the departure briefing is complete. So it was actually just a Norwegian plane that landed from Trondheim. Our plane have not departed yet, and so I think we're just going to brief the passengers and then do the checklists and then depart the gate, taxi to 119 right. So we're just going to take off from there right now. We are not going to change it of any means now. Now we are committed for that runway. So I think then we can brief our passengers. We're just going to take off the flight planner to view the flight time, and we're going to view the weather for Oslo and Brandenburg. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord, eller god dag. God morgen. Velkommen ombord til Norwegian rute no, sorry, I'm just going to try that again. That was not good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein Stakker. God morgen, og vi ønsker deg veldig velkommen ombord til den Norwegian-flydningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Berlin. Flytiden vår i dag er nå funnet til å bli rundt 1,5 time. Som dere kanskje kan se utenfor vinduene, så er det ikke veldig bra vær her, så vi er nå litt bak skjema på grunn av det. Vi kommer også til å bli enda litt mer bak, men vi skal prøve å ta igjen det så fort vi kan. Som været utenfor her nå, det er liksom 2 grader utenfor her, det er veldig lav sikt, og det er tåke som dere ser, og så er det litt sånn variasjon på vinden her. Men vi er forventet til å dyttes ut av gaten, og hvert øyeblikk så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, og følg med på det veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kom fra cabin crew nå veldig snart. Vi håper at dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og sitt ned, slapp av, og ha en fin flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good morning and welcome on board this Norwegian flight from Oslo to Brandenburg. As you can see outside, the weather is not very good, so we are a little bit behind schedule, but we should be good to go there. The weather now here is 2 degrees and fog and a little bit variable winds. Yes, so we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. Okay, I think that was a good one, and I think we should just be finished now. 6.3. So 1 hour and 45 minutes. So I forgot to say that to the passengers, but I think they survived that. Isn't it stated on the ticket? I don't know. It has been a long time until yes, it is. I think it is. Okay, so now it's beginning to be a little laggy here. Okay, then we can take the pre-flight checklist. So, pins and covers are removed. Oxygen. Tested 100%. Now transfer display with all normal and auto. Window heat on. Air conditioner pressure. Backs off. Sorry. And all bleeds are set. Flight instrument tracking. We are tracking 013 degrees, generation 1004, and we are reading 690 feet. Parking brake are set, and the start leader is cut off. Aileron redundancy is 3 and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. So we can take pre-flight checks below the line. Fuel, we have 8 tons of fuel, and all wing pumps are on. Passenger signs are set. Auto brake, RTO, CT, pre-flight and A-cars are completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 136, rotate 138 and V2 147. MCP, V2 147, heading 192 and 7,000 feet are set. Pre-flight checklist are complete. We're just going to wait for the APU to turn on, and then we're going to disconnect from the gate and just push back. Check the reflight here is that I think that actually was now moved to schedule to depart at okay, they've actually taxied to 19 left day. So they're actually now departing. And we haven't even taxied out of the gate. And they did not de-ice. Okay. So if anyone here wants have an opinion if you are going to do it or not, please get your vote in the chat. Okay, so pushback. We're going to straight off 80 meters or something, and yes, so I think we're just going to push back right now. And we're going to take before start checklist. Flight doors are closed. Doors windows. Doors is not closed. We're going to set it again just to release you, and then we can doors close. So doors and windows are closed, and anti-collision light on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist are complete, we're just going to confirm that the gate is leaving. What? Is it connecting? So we haven't connected it. Okay, then we need to release it again. Just going to check again if it's leaving. There we go, it is leaving. So we can now go to pushback and we can start.
Cockpit to ground.
Okay, so it seems like not that many planes have
We've been cleared for
de-iced.
pushback and start tail straight out.
Roger that. Ready for push straight back. Brakes off.
Brakes released.
Brakes released.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Okay, good, then we are pushing back. We can start engine number 2. So I'm still not sure if we are going to de-ice. No, I don't think we are going to do it because it's taking very long. Going to be a long time to wait just to de-ice the plane. 25 fuel. Oh. So we have 100 kilograms in the center tank, so we are not going to turn on the center fuel tanks.
Brake set.
Brake set.
And engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine number 1.
Steering pin is
I
pulled.
forgot the
Salute, release from guidance on your
yes,
right.
and it's going to be it's going to be 50 degrees on the cell here. I think we just need to remember the takeoff speed 363847, 363817, 363887. And fuel. And 1. And why is it stuttering right there now? I don't know. I think that's all the problem with the terrain level of detail to set it at 100. But it seems like it didn't help anything. I forgot to turn it on Unicom. To do the small 8. Okay, so engine number 1 is then stable. Turn off the APU. And then we can take the flight control check. So ailerons checked, elevators checked, rudder checked, flight control check are completed. We can take the before next checklist. So generators are on, P2 heat on, anti-ice. We're going to tune on the wing anti-ice, engine anti-ice. Sorry. Engine start. No, air conditioner pressure packs auto, isolation auto. Engine start switch at continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are tent, flight control checked, ground equipment clear, and APU off. Before taxi checklist are complete. We can take flaps 5. so I don't know what is causing this stutter issue. Okay, so then we can begin to taxi then. So brakes released. So that little stutter isn't that bad, but it's like more frustrating to have it. Just can't just have a smooth simulator. So I think I need to tune down even more settings, graphic settings, just to get it a little bit smoother. Because it's Oslo that is the most problem, and Stockholm that is the most. That is the airport that is just causing the most problems there, and that is our 2 of 3 hubs. So that is a little bit. But it seems like it's not that only the scenery. It seems like it's also the something with the area around or something. Okay, so I think we don't go to the ice because it's not under 0 degrees. So we're going to turn right here. And I don't remember. I think we're just going to use. I don't remember if we're going to use Alpha 7 or the whole runway. I think we're going to use Alpha 7. I think I just need to calculate the takeoff performance again because I don't remember it. So I'm just going to quickly calculate it again, so we get the correct calculations. If you can, we are going to use or wait, are we going to use one on the right or one on the left? I think we're going to use one on the right, and I need to switch departures again because I didn't do that. One on the right, and it's going to be Oxat 6 Delta. Yes, we're going to take a new performance calculation. One on the right, Alpha 7 drive winds are 200. Nice. No, 000 at 2 knots, 2 degrees, 1004. I think that was the correct winds. Go to double check. Winds variable by 2 knots, 1004, and it is 2 degrees. And our takeoff weight was 65.3, 65,300, and center of gravity is 13.8. And also wait with departure procedure number 2. So 1742 on our MFRA, and it's going to be tailwind of 2 knots or crosswind by 1. Okay, first we need to check Virage, because we can take Alpha 7. So it's going to be then just going to check if it's the yes. So it's going to be 24k, just 24k, 24k. Flaps is going to be 5 and 134, 138 and 148. Okay, so I think that should be it for our takeoff. Yes. So we're going to turn left here. I guess here it's smoother, so it's something with the terminal or something. But on the freeway it's also stuttered. So otherwise it's something there, or it's the building that is just too heavy of performance on both sceneries. Okay, what is our visibility at Oslo now? It is 300, no. Now with the wind are 000 at 0 knots, okay. But the visibility is 250 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we can depart. You need to see 6 runway, 6 lights to depart. So, get turn on you. And you can see the camera crew. Camera crew, seats for departure, please. There we go, and we can line up here. And when we have lined up, we're going to take the before takeoff checklist. This is going very slowly. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, we can depart. Okay, so then before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 planned, 5 green lights, stabilizer chain, 6.6 units that is set, and cabin and chemical are given before takeoff checklist are complete. So then we should be ready. Everything is good to go. Just need a timer. And remember, no subabatement departure procedure number 2. So when I think about it, no we nav. And I think it's yes, it's now 148 instead. So okay, then take off. First stable. Take off reset. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Lap up speed plus 20. Flaps 1. Put it on. Flaps up. And we're out of the clouds. And 3,000 feet, you can begin the acceleration. We can now turn off the anti-ice, and we can turn off you, and also you, because we are on in sunny conditions. We're just going to fly here, and we're going to fly direct to Oxford. Okay, we can continue climb up to directly up to 310. And we can take off the takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and up, flaps up, no light and altimeters. Standard cross-checked. After take a checklist are complete. We can release the camera crew. $10,000. Landing lights off. Auto, and we can. Okay, wait, it's some turns now, so we can wait to release the cabin or the passengers when we have finished with all of these turns. Okay, so the plane down to Berlin have now leave the Norwegian coast and are now flying between Norway and Denmark. After we have passed this waypoint, we're going to direct to Oxat. So then we can set up that Oxat. And and our next climb out is at Koret, and that's going to be to 370, so we can set a fixturing at Koret. There. Then we know when we are going to take a step climb. We are at climb speed, that's good. Turn off the rain radar. Now it's just sit down and relax and enjoy the flight down to Berlin. Okay, this plane is now flying at 370 and it's climbing, so they are going to definitely arrive before us, but not too long before we are going to climb further. So we have 0 fuel in our center tank, so we are not going to turn on the center fuel pumps and next wait, but Oxat, so we can check the fuel for Oxat. Oxat, and we need to have 6.3 tons of fuel. We have 7, so we are good there. So we are not missing any fuel. And we can check if it any ATC online. And it's not. this should be a very good flight today. Yeah, so nice weather, and I think it's nice weather at Berlin. We are soon at cruising altitude. What is our optimum flight level? That is 38. Okay, so we can just simply fly straight up to 380, save some time and save some fuel, so we can do that. 380 and 380. Yeah, I think we're going to manage that. It's a little bit close, but no, I think it's actually 370, not 380. Why did I say 380? It's 370, so I was wrong there. That was the reason why I wanted to change it, because it's not. It's over 1,000 feet under the optimum flight level, so then we can just simply climb straight up there. So it's going to be 370, climb, 370, good. And we can reach the passengers, I forgot them. Beautiful up here. That's one thing that is very fun with flying. That is always good weather up at these altitudes. If it's a storm, and you can just be over the storm and look down. The unfortunate thing is most likely going to be a little bit turbulence because of the air and something, but we can still watch down on a storm. So our flight time was expected to be around 1.5 hours, and so we are going to land at Brandenburg, and then we are going to so we are then going to fly back to Oslo, and we are expecting then to fly to Bergen, but then we need to wait in around 50 minutes. So I think under that 50 minutes I'm going to take a little break. I didn't see that before the stream, or I saw it before the stream, but that was a little too late. I couldn't just change everything now, so. And yeah, unfortunately that is most like a crew change right there. I don't see any reason for it, but most likely it could be a crew change, or it's most likely there because of demand, but maybe the crew is still going to fly that plane. Yeah, and then the plane is then going to have another long wait on the ground until it's going to fly to somewhere else. I don't remember where it is, so yeah, so it's going to be a little long break, but it's better than just 2 flights. For it more, always better. And then we got a little bit longer flight on the beginning and a shorter in the after later day. So, and I didn't know that this plane was going to fly to and from Bergen before I wake up today, because of flight radar. Somehow on Norwegian they are always a little bit behind on their flight plans. So yesterday this plane was going to this wasn't even the plane that we were going to fly with. It was actually Lima November Delta Yankee Juliet, like you can see on the thumbnail, but then it just switched planes. Lucky for us, they switched to a plane that we have. Otherwise I just need to cancel the flight and just fly somewhere else. So that's a little so we're lucky there, but that they switched plane, I didn't like that. So that, and that we are going to stand the ground for 50 minutes before, but we are still behind schedule, so most likely we're going to stay on the ground for maybe 40, because we are like 10 minutes behind. So on Brandenburg it's going to be really interesting, because they are going to use an Oslo abatement departure procedure number 1, so that's going to be really interesting. I watched a video from 737NG driver yesterday on the Oslo abatement, and yeah, it's very simple, but I don't always remember them, but I think I remembered everything correctly on Oslo abatement departure procedure number 2 today. And before we are going to depart from Brandenburg, I'll just go to rewatch what we are going to do, and also abatement departure procedure number 1. Because I think that's most likely the nose abatement we are going to use. But I do recommend to watch him, because tutorials are very great, and yeah, you can learn many things from it. And many of my skills and so on is from him, so I have learned a lot from him, but I don't use the same SOPs that he uses on when turnaround or something. I don't have the fuel pumps on because in the Norwegian checklist it says K9 fit to go. In the Norwegian checklist it says that on the shutdown checklist that we are going to shut or that we are going to turn off the fuel pumps. That's the, I think, the last, not the last thing, but actually the first thing we are going to do on the shutdown checklist on the Norwegian is turn off the fuel pumps. So therefore I don't always have it on, because in Norwegian they turn it off. And I'm not very sure about the other things. I learned that before they are turning final they need to be at flaps 5, or they need to call a missed approach. And I'm not sure when they are lowering the landing gear, but I've set 6 miles as a good one. 737 NG driver have 5 and 4 miles for some weather differences, but I'm thinking I'll always use 6, because then I have enough time to lower the flap status, landing checklist, and then we focus what I'm going to do before we are reaching 1000 feet. That is our landing gate. So yeah, so next week tomorrow I'm going to I'm not at home tomorrow and for the whole next week, so most likely next time I'm going to stream is when is it? I think it's in April actually, because no, it's maybe in I think actually maybe 29th of March. Let's check that. 1st of April is on a Saturday, I think. No, Sunday. So no, it is on a Saturday. Sorry, the calendar on my PC and what I use a little bit different here. So it's a Saturday today, and it's going to be, I'm going to be away for until March 26th, and I am beginning at school again at 27th, 28th, and 29th. If then is then are going to be our next stream, and most likely to Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So it's going to be a little while, but I can't tell you a bit what I'm doing when I'm away. So the main thing I want to do is just going to ski for a whole week. Classmates, go to school, in the mountains and skiing. Yeah, it's going to be funny, or fun. Sorry for that. Yeah, I hope so. So the next stream is 29th of March. So CMF20 is releasing on Tuesday. I'm at home on Tuesday. So first thing I want to do when I'm home again, I'm going to update my simulator. I heard some rumors that they are optimizing the performance a little bit on this update as well. I just heard it. I can't confirm it, but I heard it. I hope so, because then we are getting a little bit better frame rate. But the main thing that they are going to release is WASM support. And I think it was some odd things I was excited for, but I think the main thing I was excited for is to get better performance. And I really hope that Microsoft is soon fixing this windshield wiper problem. I think that is under investigation, because Phoenix, they have it working, and PMDG doesn't, because Phoenix is using some sort of coding, so it's default in Microsoft. It doesn't work, unfortunately. Phoenix have managed to make something to work, but it's better than nothing. But I really hope Microsoft is fixing it. Okay, we can actually check the roadmap. If I can find it. Develop a roadmap. January 23 out of office. Okay. February, no, March. Them 13 and 17. Update to the SDK. 2024 Steam update. 12. 21st Famous Flyer Anthem AN225 on Xbox release. Famous Flyer Anthem AN2, Anthem AN2 trailer, feedback, blah blah blah. But where is if I go to March 16th development update, I think, yeah, here we go. Was to support installation optimization on 0 to 12 contributes the stability memory optimization. That's good because I just have 8 gigabytes of RAM. Many engine support. We now support up to 16 engines per aircraft rather than 4. Oh, that's cool. Hey, that's a good thing. Up to 16 engines? Does any aircraft in the world have 16 engines? But that is very cool. Then we can fly the Anthem properly and so on. Yeah, that's very cool. Helicopter turbine engine support, scenery gateway. Yes, that's cool. So most likely the freeware Oslo is going to be in this thing. Light traffic improvements and Korean subtitle support. Okay. And we can check for windshield. So okay. Okay, so improve air traffic. No. Open up the weather system. Not planned. Okay. Share cockpit multiplayer is planned. Seasons are started on, so most likely we're going to be getting that very soon. Okay, improved performance system. I agree to that. Functional windshield wipers are under investigation, so I hope they are actually going to is it under investigation, they're actually going to fix it, because it's most likely what is it called, most likely a limitation in the simulator that is causing the windshield wipers to not actually remove the rain. So that's a little bit, yeah. Northern Lights is planned, that's very cool. Is it anything else? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so that was the things. Yeah, so I'm excited for the windshield wipers to be finished and the MSFS2020 because of the what was it again? 16 engine, for example. 16. It's just 16 engines. Now I'm wondering if I actually read that correctly. 16. I think that's a little bit too many engines. Okay, so we can begin to prepare a little bit and so on. So 250 below 10,000 and my simulator frozen again. My 250 below 10,000. Forecast 310, 200 and 100. And we are just going to get winds here from the flight plan. So the winds on our descent is going to be 22460. Uh, 222 and 40. And it's going to be 23131. You can check the weather for Brandenburg. Reports Brandenburg. Weather QNH is 1012 and ISA deviation is 1 degree. 1 degrees and QNH 1012. And the transition altitude is airport elevation now. Do I need to run away? Yes, it seems like it. So what runways are they actually using in Brandenburg right now? That is my question. So they are using, is that Brandenburg? Yes, it is. They are now using, so they using 25 right, or a rider plane just landed there, but I don't know if they use the other runways or if they just use that. Okay, check on some earlier arrivals here. EasyJet from Milan, for example. Yeah, so they use both runways, so we can just, for example, follow our flight and see what we have in our flight plan. We can plan in the flight plan and see what we're going to do after that. Our free flight is there. Okay, so our expected runway for our arrival is going to be runway 25 left. So 25 left. Select runway ILS 25 left. And the transition altitude in Brandenburg is going to be... Where are you? Transition altitude. There you are, 5,000 feet. 250 and execute. Okay. And the other one here. Okay. So final course are 245 degrees. 245. 245. And 245. 245. Localizer is 1095. .1095. 1095. That's a really cool thing I do like with this multimodal series. If you tune in a VR frequency, it's going to automatically switch to VR, ILS, and so on. That was something I actually discovered by accident. So that's I think that's a cool thing to have. Okay, and minimum is going to 349. Man, if I click on reset, it doesn't reset it. I don't understand that. Is it actually going to reset it, or I'm a little bit, or I don't know. Oh no, that was too far. Oh. What is 349? 349. So airport duration 150. So, oh no, 150. I'm just going to check that's actually not. Yes, it is. We don't want to kill our passengers. That's the last thing we're going to do here. Everyone should be alive when we are arriving at Brandenburg. What ATC we have online? We have Munich, no, Hamburg ground or tower ground online. Hamburg ground online. Have we had some ATC or Düsseldorf? It seems like it is Frankfurt and Düsseldorf. I think it's Düsseldorf. What this airport is this? This is Frankfurt Holona airport now. And maybe Düsseldorf isn't in that. We have Stuttgart, but it doesn't seem like Düsseldorf is in that area. And yeah, Düsseldorf is a little bit further north. And we have Cologne. But we don't have anything on Berlin-Brandenburg. I hope we are getting something, but we just need to wait and see. So next airport is Salo. So we're going to check what our expected fuel is going to be at Salo. Salo, that we need to have 4.6 tons. Is it going to have? So it's like a ton, 900 kilograms above there. So I think we should be good. We are burning this is like 100 kilograms a minute. Or how does it actually work? Is it hour, minute, 5 minutes? I actually don't know. That is actually a very good question. I should be or should try to find that out at some time. No, that was the wrong one. Okay, what is it doing now? So the Norwegian is actually cruising at 390. They are so high. Yeah, okay, so when we are departing with an Oslo towards procedure number 1, just going to take off and climb with the V2 plus 20 knots for until we are passing 3,000 feet above field elevation, and then we're going to begin to accelerate. Okay, I think we should begin to set in our arrival here, so we are going to land ILS 25 left. What arrival are we going to fly with? It's going to be the Cat 25 left. Okay. Cat 25 left, and I think it's going to be final for us. Just straight in, yes, final. So execute that. We're going to set in for runway 25 left, and going to be 6 miles. We can just check the route because of the yeah, so flying like this, and the ILS most likely begins there. But when I think about it, we are actually not that far behind. They are now flying over, begin to fly over Germany right now, and we are flying past Copenhagen very soon. So we are not so that far behind. We got a little bit shorter route than them. Was one thing I think about, but I don't remember. Yes, that was here. So the ILS begins at Exanim, and Exanim is there, so the ILS begins there. If it's no controls for now, we're just going to take a shortcut from Delta 843 to direct there, so we can just land. Not we need to wait for an extra 10 minutes or something to land. So we should just take the shortcut here, and was it Delta 8433? Do this, and we can go to progress. Then we land at 50. Then we know that. So 50. 50, so that's around 40 minutes. Is this an RNAV approach? It seems like it. No, that this is from the approach arrival here. Okay. On downwind expect vectoring on to final. Speed restriction on transition are always mandatory unless cancelled by ATC. So max 250 below 100 or as by ATC, not applicable with in airspace Charlie. Okay. Yeah, so this should be fine. We should very soon begin the yeah, approach briefing. So we are finished with that before our descent. So, guys, I know I don't have a GSX. I think I'm going to buy it, but I can't buy it yet. I need to wait a little bit before I can do it. So, I'm most likely going to get GSX, but not yet. I don't know when I'm going to buy it. But I think it is around 3 weeks until I can. Maybe 3 weeks. Maybe 2 to 3 weeks. I know that's a little bit long, but remember I'm not home for the next week. So yeah. But I think I want to buy it. It seems great, but the only the only thing that is bad with it, that is, it actually doesn't load the plane. I pay 400 Norwegian kroner, around $40 American US dollars for this thing, and it doesn't it even doesn't load in the plane. It's just skin. It's cool, but like that much money for just something that isn't loading your plane. Yeah, see, same for the NG driver is not always using it. I'm most likely going to use it just for pushbacks and taxi to gates where it's not the Norwegian visual document system available on the default or in the paper airport. Oslo it is, so I'm actually a little bit unsure about Brandenburg. I think it's a visual document system there. I'm going to check. I should know it, but I don't. And is it? Yes, it seems like it is. Sorry for them on Xbox, because it doesn't. It isn't available for Xbox. That's a little bit a shame. Okay. Yes. Okay. So flight plan at Vigesburg. And we are landing at 8:50. Oh no, that was too far. Well, 8:50. Confirm. Okay, it didn't work. So I'm going to try to close that and try to run it again. Just end the task. It opened automatically, and air consult PDGs module key auto jet connect. Yes, why haven't I switched that on before? Okay, so fly community. Airsoft driver, is it? Well, hopefully it's working now. I think the IATA for Brandenburg is Bravo Echo Romeo. Yes, it is, because it's Berlin. At 8. Oh, 8:50. Should it? Okay, we are just going to leave it there. Not going to mess it up, because if you make that thing, I think you can. Support, no. Yes, there you can enable. flight plan. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like it's actually going to get you the airport. Yes, I think it should, but it doesn't work. And Brandenburg will be I hope it works. If it isn't, then we just need to park without it. Hopefully it's going to work when we are arriving, I hope. Cross our fingers for that. Okay, so the Norwegian plane has begun its descent down. And I think we are soon crossing into Germany. And nope, we are just leaving Sweden. So I have actually burned 2.6 million kilograms of fuel when I have used Volanta. That's a little bit yes, and I completed I have 495 hours on Volanta, but in real life, oh, when I think about it, I have actually not calculated it yet. I think I have crossed 1,000 hours in real life in 2 years, 3 years. I think it's 3 years. Yes, it's 3 years. No. Is it? I think I bought MSFS2020 in 2021. It released in August 2020, so and I bought it after Christmas. So I think I bought it in 2021, so then it is 2 years. Yeah, I think it is. So then I need to just be finished with it, so I can just finish the calculation now, because I don't have anything else to do for now. I have flown for 52 minutes. No, you calculator. Okay, so last time I calculated, I had 915 hours and 46 minutes. With all of the flight times of 5 lines I have here, of all the minutes, I have 1,353 minutes. I think that's a new record. But it's most likely because it's a little bit longer. I have, maybe a little bit longer, yeah. 1,353. Where are you? There. 1,353. That was in minutes. So then we need to calculate our hours. And first it's 7 hours. 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour. Yeah, so just 11 hours. The long, like the from Alicante, that is in the next line because I didn't want to calculate it when I actually crossed it. So 11 hours, and yeah. Okay, so it's 22.55 hours, just the minutes. So 11:55, 22.55, 22.55 plus 11, so it's then plus 11, so it's 33.55. And then we need to take 1.6 times 8. That is. No, that could be correct. 1.6 times 7. No. Wait. Clicking through. Wait. Oh. Yes, 1.6 times 40, it's... Okay, I think we just should take the prepare for our descent first now and continue calculating after that, so we can take the descent or approach briefing, I'm sorry. Yes, so okay, so for the approach briefing, the weather at the Bradmerg is now very good. It's 180 at 6 knots. Maybe they have switched runways. Course 245 Going to check here if they actually did. No, it doesn't seem like they did, so yeah. So, and it's now it's 190 at 7 knots, cover K 9 degrees, dew point is 1 degree, and QNH 1012, and no saying. So we are going to land via the cat up to 5 left arrival. Very simple. Cat up, we can hold there if we need to. Straight down on this little thing here, but we are going to take direct down to Exanim, because there is islands begins there. If you can, because if it's any traffic controllers there, we can't. Or then they need to give us the direct. So 250 below 10,000, otherwise instructed. Maximum 220 knots at Delta Bravo 413 and 220 at Delta Bravo 433. So we are going to land the ILS for runway 25 left. The heading is 245 degrees. We have set that 109.5 on the local set. Minimum is set to 349, and yeah, for our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on the runway track to maximum 3000 at DME 0.6 east of Bravo India. DME 2.2 Sierra Delta Delta. Turn left, maximum 190 knots on radio 34, inbound to Kilo Lima Foxtrot VR, climb to 4000. So yes, that's good, and then it's just Kilo Lima Foxtrot VR and directly around to a new approach. It seems like it. So for our taxi, so we are expecting to just vacate at around Mach 5, Mach 3, makes sense. And we are just going to take the gate that the real plane is taking or taxiing to. And threats we have, it's no terrain here that is in the way, and good weather, so no threats. Any questions? Good, then the approach briefing is complete. And we should now begin our descent. We can descend to 210. So now we are a little bit too high, so we can go to descend here. We can, I think we take 270 just to speed a little bit up. So we can most likely take it. Yeah. Okay, so it's 55, so if you take then 55 times 60, that's going to be no, 0.55 times 60, 33 minutes. Yeah, because it's 50. Oh, it was correct the whole time what I did, because I think that 55, I think it was in minutes, not decimals, that it was in decimals. So that is 33 hours and 33 minutes. Yes. Oh no, what was that? What was falling down there? Okay, so, and then it's going to be 30. 33.33. Yes. And then it's going to be multiplied by 915.46. Okay, so oh no, what was that? 3. Okay, so 33.33 and 46, so it's going to be, what is it going to be? 46, 43, 13. Is that correct? Okay, so then we need to 13 hours. 33.40, 13 plus 915.46, 948.59. I actually can't think, though. I think we can reduce the speed again to econ. There we go. Okay, so it was 33 minutes, 33 hours and 33 minutes, and we have 15 hours and 46 minutes. So these 3 minutes is going to be 49 minutes, and then it's 29 minutes, and then it's 50, so then 10 minutes, and then it should be 19 minutes. Okay, so 33 plus 29, so then it's 916, 949 and 19 minutes, 949, 949, 9, is that correct? Okay, 949 hours and 19 minutes. Okay, I think I didn't look at that correctly when I think that I was going to actually cross this 1,000 marker, because we are just half the way. Just going to confirm it. I have the old logbook I used before Christmas, and where are you then? There you are. Okay, so yes, the last I was logged in was 871, so yeah, it makes sense, because yeah, it makes sense. Last I logged in there, and then it was 915, because it was like 6 lines of of minutes and hours. Okay, what is the temperature here? Is static air terms -41, so then we need to turn on the anti-ice. And then we can take the descent checklist and brief our passengers a little bit later, but okay, so descend, precision landing altitude 150, recall, checked auto brake 3, landing data, flaps 30, 4 knots plus 5, and minimums of 349. And upload briefing are completed, so descent checklists are complete, and we can brief our passengers. Progress, yes, we landed 50, so that is around 20 minutes. 15. Mine damer og herrer, liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere mest sannsynlig har lagt meg til, så har vi nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned til Berlin, og vi har forventet nå til å lande om rundt 15 minutter. Været i Berlin nå, det ser veldig greit ut. Vi har en liten vind fra vest, det er litt sky rundt omkring, og det er 9 grader. Vi håper at det har vært en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian denne morgenen, og håper vi ser det igjen veldig snart. Ladies and gentlemen, the quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we have begun our descent down to Berlin, and we are expected to land in around 15 minutes. The weather now at Berlin is very good. We have a little bit of wind from the west, a little bit clouds, and 9 degrees. We hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and hope to see you again very soon. Okay, that was the briefing to the passengers. No ATC is still online in Brandenburg. So I think we can. Do we have any restrictions here? Because if you are going to just take the direct, it's 3,000 above, and there's a flight of 83. Thank you. 433. Yes, I think we're just going to fly direct there. Then I think the speed restrictions was now deleted, and we are 8,000 feet above the profile. Okay, so we can speed up a little bit to around 2. We can speed up to 300. And we can continue the descent down to 8,000. Oh, this is a little bit too much. Or is it? I think the passengers are being scared. Plane is like nose diving down to capture the profile and the speed. We are descending in a very good rate here. And we're going to turn on the seatbelts as well. I think this is a little bit too much. Turn off the anti-ice. And we can continue descent in around 3,000 feet per minute, I think. But also a good descent rate to get down to this altitude that we need to capture. So hopefully we are actually capturing it. Okay, so the real Norwegian plane is actually now landing very soon. 125 right. So this is like 25 right is the ultimate runway for the landings. So we are capturing on here. I think maybe that direct to was not the best one, but this is my second time, maybe third time I've flown into Brandenburg, and yeah, then I had ATC online. Last time I actually flew with the Flyer, or Flyr in Norwegian, the airline that went bankrupt in February. And today, when I was looking at my flight, I actually saw one of the planes that was going to depart from Oslo. Most likely it's going to be sold to one airline that is going to acquire it, or it is something else, but maybe back to the leasing company. So Kinect 1012, and our initial last set is 3,000, so you can descend down to 3,000. And the Kinect 1012. Okay, so we actually need to be at 250, so we need to slow a little bit down here. You can go to Econ again, 256. Okay. You can take out the speed brake. Just try to slow down. We are like, this is like too much. It can reduce it to maybe 2,000 feet per minute. That should maybe help to reduce the speed. Not enough. 1,500 then. Just need to get the speed down. Yes. Okay, so now taking it. We are capturing it very soon. It seems like we are. Yeah, so still with this descent rate and with this speed restriction we are doing. Okay, are we past flight attend? Nope. So we can take a little bit more speed brake. So now we maybe can take two. Oh, that was too much. 2,000 feet per minute. And if you take 1,600, maybe we can still reduce the speed a little bit. Come on. There you go. So soon passing 1,000 feet, and it's 10 minutes until landing. You can just call the 10 minutes call. Camera crew, 10 minutes to landing. 10,000, we can turn on the landing lights. And we can do the approach checklist. Top of the checklist, altimeters 1012, set across, not set across check. 1012, set and cross checked. Approach checklist is complete. So now when we are capturing it there, we can just go back to fun thing that is my axis go. Yeah, you can't actually take it out from flight attendant. You can't override it. I don't think if that is a good thing or not, but this is the thing with the 737-800 and 900. I think also the energy is larger than in the 706. Okay, we are now getting a little bit long taxi route here. The plane actually, yeah, we are needing to taxi a little bit. They parked at one gate that is not near enough ourselves, so Brandenburg Charts taxi parking stands. Okay, so they parked at a gate that is, seems like 4 gates, 1, 2, 3, 4 gates there. And that's with the taxiways there, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Alpha 6. And did I park at? Or yes, Alpha 6. Okay, so we are actually getting down to the glide slope, and what is happening now? What is happening? I think my piece is not very happy. Are you sure that it was 10 minutes there? Nope, it wasn't, it was 8, actually 9. Yeah, that's the reason why it isn't at 250 or below, because I didn't turn on the VNAV. I think 250. Okay, we can turn on VNAV right now, and then it's slowing down the speed. That's okay for me. I still have the speed brake out. We need to get to flaps 5 very soon. Okay, so flap limit for flaps 5 is, should stay here, flap 5, it's 250 knots. That's the flap limit, 250. So we can extend flaps now, so flaps 5. Okay, now we can just arm the speed brake, and our missed approach altitude was 3000, maximum 3000, so then it's 3000. Okay, plane, we still need to descend. Come on, descend. I think actually maybe needs to extend the speed brake again, because this plane won't descend. Yes, we need more speed brake. We are a little bit too high now. Okay, so we can turn on approach. So localize capture. Come on. Why are we too high today? Descend vertical speed. We need to descend to a lower altitude. Maybe 2,000 feet or something. Glide slope is alive, but it isn't captured. And very soon, very soon, very soon. And come on then.
2,500.
Checked. Glide slope captured. Now arm speed brake set to 3,000 feet from his approach. And we are at 6 miles per hour. It doesn't seem like it is any ATC online there. Nope. So you can turn on you. Quebec cruise seat for landing, please. And we are 6 miles, gear down. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Landing checklist. Chemical given. Engine start visit at continuous. Landing gear. Speed brake armed. Landing gear down. Flaps 30. Green light. Landing checklist are complete. Okay, so then we just need to turn down the terrain level of detail, otherwise we are going to get a very bad landing. Terrain level of detail here, going down to around, I think, 30. Okay, 20 then, just for the landing. I'll tuning it up again when we have landed. Okay, I promise. This is just simply for the landing. Yeah, we get better performance, but you see it's not very great. And my camera broke in. I'll show you as well. And now the plane is a little bit struggling here. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I switched.
1,000.
Checked. Fully disconnected, I have control. Okay, it was a little windy here. Oh.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Six knots, manual braking. And the wake gate here on the right. That was this flight. 1 hour and 23 minutes, so it was shorter than it was in the flight plan by 10 minutes. So I think we almost catch the delay there. Okay, speed brake up. Flaps up. So right here. Okay, just not passing. So Alpha 06 is our gate. So we're going to then turn right to Victor Charlie. So we're going to taxi past the terminal, main terminal. Okay. Why isn't the visual docking guide system working? Okay, when we have turned here, we're going to turn up the turning level of detail again. And I think it's going to be... No, not here, it's further down, so we can tune it up now. I figured out it actually didn't work either because we freezed on landing. So on Oslo we tried to with a little lower. If it doesn't work, then we're just going to give it up. Details and task. And just going to try to relaunch the scenery.
Sterling traffic, going Central, departing on 85 left to better traffic.
Okay, so left here. Oh, there is a plane there, so then we are going to still turn there and we can taxi here. I think we managed that very nicely. But no, I was taxiing wrong there. No. Why is he in the is he in the middle? I don't know. Okay, we try to relaunch the driver for Aerosoft. Nice passage. Okay, now we should try again. And it isn't working. Okay, I need to try and find out later, but I can't do it with. Can't fix it right now. So, so at Tango we are going to taxi left on Tango. Where is my charger? There you are, the charger. My phone is dying. Come on, there. There you go. Okay, now. Where are we? We are not past Tango yet. Okay, I think it's just here. Yes, it is. And and it's going to be Alpha 06. Alpha 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, and oh, I forgot to turn on the APU. That's not that good. Okay, and it should be left. Oh no, what is happening? Where am I? This is Alpha 6, yes. Okay, I can't have the terrain levels set at 200. It is just... I can't. The simulator is struggling, so I'm going to set it down to 75, I think. That was the good setting. Okay, so APU, what is happening with APU? Oh, the APU failed. Fault. Is our APU broken? Can we try again? Maybe it was because we went out of the simulator. But yeah, I see it's no visual locking guidance system at this place, so okay, I think the APU is turning on now, I hope. Yes, it is. But we have some nice people that is going to take us in here. Nope, okay, they are not helping us, they are just talking. Okay, we're just gonna stop there. Okay, so APU soon turned on, hopefully. There you go. APU generators on, 2 blue, 1 red, engines dead. Yes, welcome to Berlin-Brandenburg. So we have still 4.2 tons, so we are way in the limit of our landing. Okay, so passing 20, we can turn off view, we can set shocks, release parking brakes, connect ground power unit. And I'm still going to take or reduce the train of detail. I think a smoother simulator is better than a laggy one. Or no, yeah, and yeah, we can turn it up in flight or something. But here on the ground, it needs to be at a lower setting. Okay, so we're just taking the forward stairs, I think. Stairs. Actually, we can take both. And we're going to request the package for the forward cargo hold. Okay, so the landing was 383 feet per minute. Okay, it was a little bit hard, but when it's stuttering a little bit and so on, it isn't easy then. Okay, so we can connect the ground power, turn off the APU, and we can do the shutter checklist. So fuel pumps off, P2 heat off, hydraulic panel can turn you off as well, set, flaps up, parking brake released, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off, and technical are completed. Shutdown checklist are complete. So then we can begin to deboard passengers, we can release them, there you go, and we can start the deboarding. Okay, so when are we actually going to depart? That is the big question now. 1 hour and 23 minutes was that flight time. Hour and 23 minutes. Okay, so then it's our question, when are we actually going to depart? We are a little bit behind, so United Airlines. Okay. Departure, Norwegian to Oslo is going to depart, estimated 10:20 local time. I think I'm going to turn on to UTC. So it's departing 9:20 UTC, and that is in around 20 minutes. So I think we are going to depart 30. Okay. Or we can actually do 25. We can do a quicker turnaround. Okay, so new flight. This is going to be Delta Yankee, so Norwegian 1103 from Echo Delta Delta Bravo to Echo Norm Golf Mike. We are 77800. Registration is Sierra Echo Romeo Echo Echo. Seal code are Alpha Lima Bravo Echo. We are departing 30. We could actually take 25. Yes, we can take 25. Just need to set the time again. Yes, I do have the demo. I tried the demo version of Simbox, but it didn't work properly on my iPad because my iPad is very old. So I just wanted to try, but in this stream, but I don't want to use my phone for that because I live too little screen. Screen is not that big. No, wait, I didn't take the ATC call sign here. That is going to be Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. ATC call sign Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. Now we can generate. So start and load. I think that started it, but I didn't. Then profile on network. What's I'm going to reload. File the flight plan again, and then we are finished there. So then we can just disconnect and connect as Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. Flight plan, feed from server, file. It's good. And yeah. So route. Just going to unload from SimBrief, so we get a new flight plan there. Just going to set my flight plans on my iPad here. Okay, so I think we're good to go for an departure at 25. I hope then we're actually taking the delay that we have. Just going to reload SimBrief. Should take a little bit longer this flight. No. Actually expected to be a shorter flight. Okay, that's very interesting. But what runways are they actually using at Oslo? Because in my flight plan I have no 19 right. I have 01 left. And if they actually are using like... Yeah, they're still using the 19ers, so we can wait and see until we are arriving, then we can choose them. Okay, so the weights we have here. Fuel, we are going to have 7.5 tons. 7.5 tons. And for our passengers, that should be on. Come on, a little bit faster here. That was the wrong one. Wait, balance. There you go. And Okay, so we are going to have 100 and no, oh, so 100 and I need to think here. So 50, then we have so 156. 156 passengers. So 156 passengers are going to have on our flight back. Can just begin to load them now because it can take a little while. And for our cargo, we are going to have 1987 on the forward hold for 153 bags. So what was it? What said 1987? There you go. Okay. That should be the fuel, passengers, and the cargo. So fuel is loading now. Passengers and cargo. Yeah. Then we can begin our route. And our first officer can also begin his walk around the aircraft. So we are finished with that. So we can turn on the hydraulic pumps again. So Echo Delta Delta Bravo to Echo November Golf Mike. We are Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. And we are going to depart. I think we're going to depart 25 right, but our flight plan says 25 left, so we're going to switch that in SimBrief here. So departure 25 right. It makes sense to have 25 right because that is the runway that is on our 25 right. What departure are we going to use then? Should we use Garga 1 Alpha or Garga 1 Mike? I actually can't see any different. Okay, we can use Garga 1 Alpha. So departing to 5 right. Departure to 5 right via the Garga. This is the for Garga 1 Mike and 1 Mike Alpha. Yeah, so Garga 1 Alpha. And we can continue. So for our rest of the routing, it's going to be Garga Mike 725 to Kogim. Direct to Sallo, direct to Sabak, and that should be this one. Lima 997 and Lunip. Activate. Yes, so we can wait with activation of the route. Cost index 15. Transition altitude is 5000 here in Brandenburg. What are the cruising altitude is 340. Cruising wind is going to be 22653. And it's going to be -3, so -52, -55. Final reserves are expected to be at 3.1 tons. Okay, so then we can just check here. I think They are using warning close-in obstacles. It doesn't say anything here what nose abatement departure they are using, but we're going to use nose abatement departure number 1 because it's a populated area at the north. It should be. So if you can switch the map here. Anchor scale, no, always what? Maybe here it is, world map. Then we can see at we are going to fly over a densely populated area, so we're going to use nose abatement departure procedure number 1, so we know that. Okay, we can check the weather here for Brandenburg. That is good. We can check the weather for Oslo. That is not good. The visibility is better. Yeah, and it's most likely it's almost the same. 1 Celsius Kunage, 2 degrees, and yeah, so it's almost the same. So we can be ready for to calculate. Our first officer should soon be finished with his walk around. Okay, so departure at Echo Delta Delta Bravo from runway 25 right at all. Okay, so winds at Brandenburg is as of now weather, it is going to be 200 at 8 knots. 8 knots. Temperature is 11 degrees. QNH 1012. Okay. The fuel is finished. You can turn on the seatbelts. And oh, passengers are also finished. We can release you. And this monitor froze. And so 65.3 on the takeoff weight, 65,300, and the center of gravity is 13.5. So our MFRA is 1176. 1176. 76. And then for you can execute that. That's always that should be okay. So 22 kd rate and 50 degrees as well. Going to get a climb 1. That is okay. Takeoff. You're going to use flaps 5. So CG is set. And then takeoff speeds. V1 134. Rotate 138. And V2 148. That is good. Still don't have an ATC online. So it's Saturday. We're flying on Matsim. This is from yes, and get start here. So I think we can do the departure briefing right now, so we are finished with that. So we can soon depart. Okay, So for the departure briefing, the weather now at Brandenburg is pretty good. We have some winds from 200 degrees at 8 knots, KVK. 11 degrees, dew point is 0 or 2 degrees, QNH is 1012, and no sig. So we are expecting just to push back facing southwest. Then we're going to taxi via Victor 4 and Charlie for holding point Lima 7, because we don't need the extended scent line here. That is nothing we need. So Lima 7. So yes, and the heading is 245. That is set, and we have some hotspots here. We have a hotspot at Apron Delta, hotspot 6, if you can find it here. Hotspot 6. Use only Victor Charlie to cross Northern Apron Service Road. No taxi connection between Victor 1 and Victor 3, and no taxi connection between Victor 2 and Victor Alpha 4, sorry. Okay. And we have a hotspot, 2 hotspots at 4 and 3. So community expect. No, that was the wrong one. Leave Apron 4 intersection. Take off Lima 6 short distance to runway. Taxiway Lima 5 short distance for turns into from Delta and Charlie. Okay. And max expand. Yes. Okay. And yes. So for if you need to reject under 8 knots, we are going to reject for every abnormal warnings. After 8 knots, we are going to reject only for engine failures, fire, windshield warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake manually, and apply maximum reverse. If not, the brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking off the aircraft. If any warnings occur after, if you need to reject, we are going to, if you are able, we are going to vacate the runway. If not, we are going to set the park brake on the runway and do the further actions after that. If we are, or if any warnings occur after V1, we are just going to continue takeoff, raise the given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to take the normal checklist, add normal checklist, and decide what we are going to do. I think that was good. So then we can check off our departure here. It's this is Gerga 1 Alpha departure. It's an Arnav departure, and each climb is 5,000 feet for this departure, so we can just set that here. 5,000 feet. There you no, there you go. So it's an Arnav departure, and so no VRs are required. Maximum 250 below 10,000 feet, or as by ATC. So yes, and we're going to use a nose abatement departure procedure number 2. No, correction number 1, because it's very populated area at the north of the airport. Yes. So it's going to be a left seat takeoff with my side on the flight director master. Is going to use LNAV for our departure, and yeah, we haven't executed the route yet. And yeah, and it's no threats on our departure today. So any questions? Good, then the departure briefing is complete. So we can just check the route here on our flight plan. So we are then, after that, we're ready to go. So next page here, and we need to take the engine outside as well, that we forgot there. So there, Gerga, and this is just straight north and to Oslo. Good. So that is good, and we can check for the engine outside. That should be at Echo Delta Delta Bravo. And I didn't write into the Delta Echo Delta Delta. No, Echo Bravo Bravo Delta. No, Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Yes, it is. No, that is not. No, wait. It is Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Yes, runway 25 right. Track 24 to 25 recommend hold. Just simple and yeah. So no abatement departure procedure number 2 is generally used. Yeah, but we are going to use no abatement departure procedure number 1 because we are going to fly over a densely populated area. Runway 25 right, and yeah, 245 degrees and 25 nautical miles, and hold. So 25 nautical miles and hold. Fixed ring, Echo Delta Delta Bravo, 25 nautical miles. Yes, that should be it. So 5 minutes until our departure, we can say hello to the passengers, and we can then do the checklist, and then we can leave the gate. Just need to get the flight plan again. Come on, there you go. And flight time is 1 hour 24. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag og velkommen ombord til denne Norwegian-flyvningen fra Berlin til Oslo. Flytiden vår i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 24 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli veldig klar for avgang her, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill og følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra Kamikre veldig snart. Vi forventer en ganske smooth flytur i dag. Vi skal på 34 000 fot, og vi forventer ikke noe veldig mye turbulens. Men vi kan forvente litt dårlig vær i Oslo i dag. Der. Oslo dag, det er ganske... nei, det har blitt ganske mye bedre nå i det siste. Så når vi dro i dag så var det ganske dårlig med sikt, men nå er det rundt vind fra nord, 3 grader, og så er det... Ja, og så er det litt... Det er fortsatt ikke beste med sikt, men... ja, vi skal selvfølgelig gi den i værrapporten når vi har bitt ned Sigmars ned til Oslo. Ellers, vi oppholder for en veldig fin flytur med oss nå i dag, og sitt ned og slapp av og kos deg. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome on board and to this flight from Berlin-Brandenburg to Oslo Gardermoen. Our flight time today is expected to be around 1 hour and 24 minutes. We have returned for departure, so sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's coming from the cabin crew very soon. We are expecting a very smooth ride at 34,000 feet today, and but the weather in Oslo, it's pretty okay. We have some wind from the north, 3 degrees, and so clouds, and not the best visibility. But we are going to give a weather report when we have arrived at, or when we are going to arrive at Oslo. So we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian today, and sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. Okay. That was the briefing, or the PA for the passengers. So we can take the pre-flight checklist then. Pins and covers, removed, oxygen. Test 100%. Nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat on, air condition pressure, packs off, and all bleeds set. Engine, flight instrument, tracking 154 degrees, connection 1012 and reading 160 feet. Parker brake, set. Engine start levers cut off, rudder engine free 0 and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checks below the line, fuel we have 7,500 kilograms and all wing pumps are on. Passenger signs are set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre-flight and A-cars are completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 134 rotated 138 and V2 148. V2 148 heading 254 and 5,000 feet are set. Pre-flight checklist are complete. We can turn on the terrain radar as well. And just going to confirm 1012. Yes. We can now turn on LNAV. We can release the last stairs. That should now leave. We can set the trim of 6.8. around there. And the AP is available. And we can release the chocks. And we can do the before start checklist. Fluctuator are closed, doors and windows closed, anti-collision light on, and transponder to altitude off. If before start checklist are complete, we can then push. We are going to take this pushback straight. Standard L is going to north to the right, 90 degrees, and distance to the taxi line. Then we need to go to Google Earth. It would actually be nice in the shots that we actually can that it states the distance to the taxi line. For example, things would have been much easier that way. Then we just need to find Berlin, and then it shouldn't be that yeah, it's very simple to find Brandenburg. This is Alpha 6, so we can just take and measure the distance. So it's from around here all the way back here, and that is around 100 meters. We can just say 100. And we can just be in about, so we can turn on the left ignition.
We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please.
Brakes released.
Brakes released.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Okay, just going to double check that we don't have any ATC online. And nope. So then we can just begin to start our engine very soon. So I think we can start our engine now. So starting engine number 2. Mm-hmm. 25 fuel and 1. We can check if the rear plane actually have departed yet. Then we are not going to be at Oslo, we are going to be at Brandenburg. And I think Brandenburg is there. Nope, that was not an airport. Where is it? Should be down here. Yes, here it is. Okay, can you taxi there? I didn't see that on my... oh. Maybe it wasn't 100 meters.
Pushback complete. Park brake, please.
Okay, so it seems like that you can actually taxi. So, are you kidding? Okay, we are just going to take a U-turn and taxi there. I didn't know that you... in my charts you couldn't, so... starting engine number 1, or I couldn't see it.
Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
No, it doesn't... it is to the chart that you can taxi there. So that's the reason why I turned here, because I didn't know that I could taxi there. Okay, 25, fuel. And 1. We still don't have any ATC online, and unfortunately okay, so the positive thing now that this is we can just we have a little bit more space when we didn't push back all the way to the line, so okay, engine number 1 is stable. Continuous. Turn on, you are on. You guys should go on. Can take the flight control check, ailerons. Check, elevators. Checked, and rudder. Checked, flight control check are completed. We can take the before taxi checklist. So, generators on, P2 heat on, air condition pressure, packs, auto, isolation for auto, and start switches at continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers are lit, flight controls checked, ground could be cleared and AP off, before taxi checklist are complete. So, then we can begin the taxi. So, there you go, flaps 5. And brakes released. And it's clear on the left, and it's hopefully we can manage to turn here. Yes. We should be able. So, right brake. Yes, we have the space to turn here. Okay. So they are using, I think they are not going to use the whole, yes, they are using the same intersection that we are going to use. Because the little extended runway there is just for landings, not for takeoffs. No, it's the opposite, it's just for landings, not just for takeoff, not landings. Okay, we have 10 kilograms in, not 100 kilograms in our center. No, we have 0.1 tons in the center. So yes, no. Yes, it should be 100. So we're not going to turn on the fuel pumps there, because then we'll get a master caution warning, and then we need to reject the takeoff, and we don't want to reject the takeoff. Okay, so I think we are just going to turn right here. And take off fuel, so we need to take off with 7.2 tons. 7.4, so we do have enough. This is an A320 and some Bombardier CRJs. Okay, we are soon at Lima 7, and the replane have now departed. So we actually managed to get almost back to schedule. Okay, so it's going to be the next left. Okay, that's maybe a little too fast. Okay. We can see the cabin crew. Cabin crew, seat for departure, please. We have the ILS into the 427. Okay, we can just switch you and switch you so we don't get the ILS for runway 25 left. So that doesn't confuse us. Okay, so we can take the before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 planned, 5 green lights, the restroom set to 6.8 units. A chemical given before takeoff checklist are complete. Okay, so we can just depart. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, departing runway 27 right, Brandenburg traffic. And we can turn on the TCAS. Slow down a little bit. Okay, so takeoff checklist is complete. We can just take a recall, and yes, everything is good there. So I think we're ready for departure. So we can go on. So take off. Flat stable. Take a set. Checked.
V1.
Rotate.
Oh, I was almost out of the runway there.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Okay, so you can turn on the autopilot now. Oh, we're to 3160. So there, we can speed a little bit up to flap up speed. Flaps 1. Flaps up. We can end now, and we can continue climb up to 340. And we can take off the takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light and altimeters. Standard cross checked. After takeoff checklist are complete. Can also turn off you. Beautiful weather at Brandenburg, or Berlin, I should say. Okay. We are. Oh, when we departed, the ground got online in Brandenburg. He didn't call us, so then he got online after we or under departure. To be honest, that was a little sad. Landing lights can go off. We can raise the camera crew. We can wait a little bit with the passengers. And we can just check if there is any ATC online here in the area. No. Okay, so then I am going soon to eat some breakfast. Just going to accelerate. Go to the climb. 340, and we have set 340 here. It doesn't mention the presentation in the checklist, so just the landing altitude. Okay, so we can release the passengers right now. Just wait until we are manage the speed here. Okay, so I'm just going to eat some breakfast and I am very soon back. am back from the breakfast. And it seems like we are cruising nicely and no ATC online. I am now a little bit happy about that because I haven't been in the cockpit. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, I was actually planning to get you a wing view, but I forgot that. And when I was eating breakfast, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I need to open the window. It's a little bit hot in here. I have a sun. I have a PC that's generating very much heat. And I have this, what is it called? It is, I don't, need to be better at English. This roller blind, is it that great? And this roller blind that is, so I don't get the sun in my room, but it generates some heat with that, so yeah. So, is the weather at Oslo better now? Oslo, 34 minutes ago, it's still better than when we departed, but not clear skies. Okay, which runway are they using then? They are using, they are still using one-liners. Ha ha ha. Veldig morsomt, ser vi. Yeah, so they are still using one-liners, and the wind is coming from the north. They got a tailwind, and why? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. That is not very good. Hopefully, it seems the weather is going to be better, and hopefully get a good landing. I think my mic is working. Yes, it is. Just need to double check, cross check. I am back after some TV problems in my family because no, they can't use a TV, okay? They can, but they wanted to see a program that isn't going live now, and yeah, I need to go and help them, and I was so nice and help them out with the problem. Blah, 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 blah. Hopefully there is still no ATC online. That is a little bit sad as of now. We have Copenhagen online, we have Hamburg and Brandenburg and some other things, but nothing in Norway unless Bergen is online, but they are most likely is online when we are going to fly there. That is like the typical thing that happens. Oof. I can't think. There you go. No, I can't think. I'm sorry. Okay, so okay, so if I try to okay, so now I need to think a little bit here. Okay. Okay. we right now? We are at 34,000 feet, that's good. It's still a little bit of waiting, so we can just chill out in this camera view and enjoy the flight. Yeah. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Now, women are allowed to ski jump or ski flying. That is it's very good. Things are getting forward. 160 years. That's a lot of years to fight for the right to jump in larger ski jumps. Yeah. It is still no ATC online for us, unfortunately. it's something wrong with my yeah, shadows isn't the best. And it is frozen again. Yeah, so I think we can begin to prepare a little bit, because we are beginning to near top of the sand. Okay, so it's no airplanes that is live on Oslo right now, that is going for landing or something. So most likely they are going to switch runway now and use the correct one, I hope, and I wish. Because the winds at Oslo is now, okay, now it's variable again, so we're most likely going to use the 19ers again, so yes, we can just wait a little bit and see. Oh, it was a 747 that just departed from Oslo, going to fly to Tel Aviv. Oh, 747-400 FER. Oh, hey. Okay, wasn't near me though, so I couldn't hear him. That was not very funny. But it was some kilometers away from me. But these are some planes inbound for Oslo now. We have two VDRF planes, and that is the nearest, and we have actually a plane from Krakow that is coming in soon for landing. And yes, it seems like they are still using 19ers because of the plane is a little bit north. If they was going to use 01s, the plane most likely have been a little bit more south of the airport, but it's very north at the airport, and yeah, their 19ers are located in the north. So I think we are going to use the 19ers. Then we are expecting that is a question, or a big question here. What runway are we going to use? What will the real plane from Berlin fly? It is now flying straight to Oslo. Are the plane going to turn left and fly for an RLS or RMP or whatever into 19 right, or to take a right turn and take 19 left? That is a question we need to ask ourselves, but can't get any answers to that. So that is a little bit what the? It was just a plane that departed Oslo, and the transponder went on the right now, and it's turned on at 5,000 feet over the sea level. So maybe the pilots forgot to turn it on. Okay, so it's now a Norwegian plane that is taxiing for the takeoff on 19 right. But I don't know still if I can, or what runway we are going to use. Most likely the arrival is going to be exactly the same, so we can check out for the arrival. Navigrapher, are you there? There you are. So, actually to turn 01 left. If we take, for example, 19 right, then, because that is the opposite from 01 left, and you can choose 19 right here. We have Lunib for Mike or Lunib for Lima. Lunib for Mike is from the right side, and Lunib for Lima is for the south. Okay, so not that one. But I think we should have. Okay, that's the only Lunib we are. I'm going to check here. Lunib, yes, so we need to take a Lunib arrival, so it's going to be Lunib for Mike arrival. Lunib for Mike. I think that's, yes, Lunib for Mike. It's good. So now we have the arrival, so then we can wait a little bit to see what runway they are most likely going to use. Yes. So, yeah. So we just need to wait and see. The rear plane is still ahead of us. It's going to fly Lunib arrival, but if it's going to be from the south or north, or it's going to most likely fly around and take a 19 runway, but it's a big but. We don't know the runway. Most likely 19 left, because that is the runway that is yeah, when I think about it, we can actually listen to the 80s Polaris control. Yes, we can do that. Live ATC. Live ATC. And we can go to Gardermoen at Economic Golf Mike. Approach final, and that this is on 12045. Oslo approach 12045. There are 12045 then. I think you guys can't hear it, and I'm not going to let you either, because I don't want to get copyrighted or something I don't want to get, so I'm not going to take the risk. But it's a little bit okay, good. Okay, so I can now listen to the, so we can most likely get the correct runway. Okay, so the plane is now flying over Copenhagen control, or Danish controlled airspace. No, Swedish. So what is it Echo Sierra Oscar Sierra, I think, is the Swedish controlled Echo Sierra Oscar Sierra. I think that is Swedish control. No. Frequency, oh. Ja, försök. Swedish control. No. Frequency 127.755. Okay, I couldn't find anything. Nothing. And there's nothing online, so of Swedish control either, so that doesn't help. Okay, so if we can't get the correct one before, we do need to take the approach briefing. We're just going to brief for one on the left. Okay, I think that's a good thing, or a good idea. Okay, so someone now got the ILS for one on the left. Okay. The rear plane is most likely soon going to begin its descent, and it is somewhere. Yeah, we are still behind. But I think that doesn't do anything for us. And my simulator froze again. There you go, thank you. Okay. Okay, then now we're going to begin our descent. It is 33. Okay, so yeah, we should take the approach briefing right now and just see what we are going to get for ILS 19R. We can just brief ILS 19R. Wait, and 19R left. ILS 19R left. ILS 19R left var titla. Use autobrake 3 as normal. And we're just going to take the frequencies 110.55, 110.55, 110.55, and 1902. And 192. 882. Okay, so should we then begin the approach briefing? So, the weather now at Oslo is as follows: winds at 0 at 4 knots, variable fuel class of 1,100, scattered at 4,500, 5 degrees, dew point 0.2, condition 1,006, and no sail. So we are expecting to deal uniform mic arrival for ILS 19R left. Very simple arrival here, 250 below 10,000, and yes, that is it. And for the approach here, we're going to land ILS 19R left. Frequency 110.55 set, that is set. 102 degrees are also set, and minimum is 882 also set. So if you need to go around, we're going to climb on track 192 to GME 3.0, Golf Mike Echo, turn left to track 102, climb to 3000 at GME 13.5, Golf Mike Echo, climb to 5000, expected to Oslo approach. So Mr. Approach is first 3000, then 5000. So 3000, you can set to that. And yes, and the minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. Yes. And so for the taxi, we're going to land 1 on the left, expecting vacated at Bravo 5, Bravo 4, and then we're going to taxi to our assigned gate. Yes, I think that is it. No threats on our arrival. Yes, little bit of because of the weather, but otherwise it's very good. Any questions? No, then the approach checklist, approach briefing is complete. Okay, we can just begin our descent at 23,000 feet. What is this center called? This is called, they are with Sweden. Sweden. Meden. Veden. Squawk 7265. Oh, Polaris control is online. To be honest, that is good and bad. MV Pilot is set. It says that Polaris control is online 121.55. But it isn't saying that it's online in Volanta, so we need to wait a little bit just to see. If they are, then we can just then we actually can listen to the ground frequency at Oslo, if that is available. And that isn't available. Ugh. Oh, that was not short. Okay, is Polaris control? Yes, Polaris control is definitely online. Okay, so I think we're just going to drop to listen to the ATC there. Okay, so we have begun our descent now and are so most likely we are going to get 19 right then. So most likely we're going to take an arrival change here. Just need to wait and see. And we should very soon say hello to Polaris control. Wait, sorry for that. And then we are going to wait in around 40 minutes until we are going to depart again from Oslo to Bergen. Yes, it's going to be a little while with waiting, but I think we can survive that very well. Yes, we should go. If I go to flight radar again and go to departures. Okay, so the plane is actually soon flying over my head. Should I actually try to catch that to the film version? This is our flight flying over my head or something. I can't because I'm soon joining Polaris control here. Okay, so the next to Bergen, 1220 UTC. Yes, 1220 UTC, and the clock is around 1040 UTC. 1035 UTC is the clock. I hope that the mic is. I hope that you guys can hear me. Yes, it seems like it. So, yes. So clock is 10:45, and we are going to depart 12:20. There's going to be a little while with waiting. So I'm just going. When we are then going to have this little pause, I'm going to just mute myself and have a little break, and I'm going to type in the chat, pin in the chat when we are back again for to business. If someone is joining while we are in pause. Yes. So hopefully we have Flesland Tower, ground, and Polaris control online when we are flying to Flesland again. SAS, flying the Phoenix. I actually do want to fly the Phoenix again, but yeah, it's just this. How does it go? It's just my PC that isn't that good, so. Oh. NMM start OSP here, Studios 777 ERF. Oh yes, there I'm going to contact. That was right. The volume is just going to adjust the volume a little bit, and then we're going to contact Polaris at 121550. 121 550.
First, can even 956 climb 5,000 feet.
I also okay. I forgot the messages again. Oh. Just got to check the mic at my B-pilot so that the controls...
956, you're still descending and you need to climb 5000 and turn
Okay.
left heading 160.
I think yeah.
Left heading 160, according to
Okay. Press control wet wind again, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet passing flight level 230.
3 Quebec Juliet, flight control, clear Luni for Lima arrival, expect direct 01 right, squawk 6242.
Vänta, jag må bara 01 right, Luni for Lima. Can you please say the squawk again for Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet?
3 Quebec Juliet, squawk 6242.
6242. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet is cleared Luni for Lima arrival for ILS 01 and squawk 6242.
So 7121 identified, shortcut turn right heading 200, climb pattern 390.
Shortcut right heading 200, climb 390,
Okay. Now we need to change something here.
Control, hello, Lufthansa for Lima, 772, request 62.
Lufthansa 7 Lima, flight control, cleared engine, bit 510 for departure, runway 0 left, initial climb 7000 feet, squawk 2153.
Cleared to engine, Slipper 1 Alpha departure, initial climb 7000, squawk 215, CD Lufthansa for Lima.
Lufthansa 4 Lima, reback correct, QNH 1006, reported taxi.
11195
that vehicle Lufthansa for Lima.
111
Scandinavian 14114, by Alpha 2, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind is 020 degrees 4 knots.
Minimums are 871.
Sierra Mike Romeo, speed 160 knots to left. Scandinavian 956, you were established there, 19 left. You can expect the runway 01 right. The 956, just confirm that you expect the runway 01 right.
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. Second.
Scandinavian 956, expect to arrive Oslo at runway 01 right, ILS 01 right.
Okay, ILS runway 01 right.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, identified D10 flight level 110.
Descending 110 Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet.
0 Tata 106, pass Ipton.
Eurotata 106, Unicom 12 decimal 8.
Unicom 12 decimal 8 for Eurotata 1206, confirm no need of alternate clearance because regular vehicles on pass.
Alright.
Jota. Sierra Mike request and descent 5000 feet.
012. Okay, so I think we managed that.
Lima Charlie descend to...
The only bad thing here is that we're a little bit too high.
QNH is 1009er.
1009
Okay, we're just going to set the...
Sierra Lima Charlie via RP, clear terrain control airspace on the RP. Approach into runway 25 at Molde. No reported traffic at Molde.
Clear for approach runway 25 at Molde, Sierra Mike, thank you. Polaris control, Nordic 9032, ready for taxi.
Can we create a milk to landing?
TD2, Polaris control first, clear to the correction. You are clear to Lanzarote via the Lipa 1 out departure, runway 01 left, initial climb 7000, squawk 4225.
Okay, I think the sound is good.
Via Lipa 1 Alpha departure, 01 left, initial climb 70, squawk 4223, Nordic 9032.
First gate on Mike Romeo, runway 01 left, clear climb with 0204 knots. Sierra Mike Romeo, make it left. Nordic 9 032 negative, initial climb is 7,000 feet, not in the flight level, and squawk is 4225.
Oh, must be frost again.
7,000 feet. Squawk 4225, Nordic 902.
9032, ring back correct, QNH 1006, reported as taxi.
QNH 1006, reporting ready for taxi, Nordic 902.
Oh,
Flight control, hello, report 1982, здравствуйте, Hotel 340, Appada estimated at 1106.
Aircraft 193, Polaris squawk 2524.
2524, Appada control.
Canal 956, turn right into 00.
oh no, there we go. So, yeah, we are a little bit high. Hopefully we are going to get down in time. Okay, we're going to hold here at around 10,000, so I think that is going to work. So we just need to burn off 6,000 feet. So you are 5,600 feet above profile. So I think we are going to just begin to take a vertical speed of 2,000 feet per minute. And why did the simulator freeze? Okay, so there we go, now it's back. So, vertical speed of 2,000 feet per minute. That was blocked.
Airport 192, identified, flight number 340.
Okay, 60,000.
General 956, turn right, heading 285. Descent 4,000.
085, descend to 4,000.
This is going to be an interesting landing.
Ready for taxi, Nordic 9032.
Okay, so it seems like we can actually take the or capture the profile.
Taxi Hotel Mike, the holding point 01 left, Nordic 9032.
Number 667, clear direction Idava.
Direct Idava 667.
Yeah. Okay, we are a little bit
Nordic
speed.
Quebec Juliet, turn left, heading 300 vectors, island 0 right.
Left 300 vectors are left 0 on the right, Nordic free Quebec Juliet. Okay, so we get to
5,000 feet, QNH 1006.
5,000 QNH 1006 Nordic free Quebec Juliet. Okay. 5,000, not 3,000. 5,000. So I think we can still descend with a 2,000 feet per minute rate. Yeah, so it seems to be really nice now. So we're getting vectors. I don't know if it's because we are a little bit high, but
There's no reported traffic around runway 25, wind 220 degrees 9
okay, so fixed ring, we're going to have runway 01 right, and we're going to have 6 miles.
Airport outside control airspace of different phraseology.
So, yeah, okay, no reported traffic inside, thank you.
Canadian 956, turn right 340, clear left 01 right.
Passing at 1,000 feet, we are still a little bit too fast.
Right, 340.
I think right, 320, I left and radio right.
Okay, I think we take level change. So now we're going to reduce our speed.
Bravo, 4114, be out of cockpit to fill up coffee cup. Be right back.
Roger.
Nice.
Polaris Control, give me please wind support for Molde.
Wind Molde 220 degrees Monroe.
2209, thank you, Commissioner.
Polaris Tango 4 Charlie Tango, that is 360.
Total 4 Charlie Tango, Polaris Control, hello.
Just going to have the speed breakout.
Grishbad up to Papa arrival, squawk. 1404.
Lufthansa 4 Charlie Tango,
Okay, so we are descending nicely down now at level change. We are
Nordic Vector Jet, turn left 270.
left 270 Nordic free correct Juliet. 270 and we are passing 10,000 so we can turn on landing lights. Continuous and
Wind 0204 knots, 001 left, careful takeoff.
yeah, that should be it. And that's 1006. 06 and 1006. That, yeah. And approach checklist. So altimeters 1006 set and cross checked. Approach checklist is complete.
Running 3, Christian plus 313, expect direct. Christian expect direct path in 70 miles.
Expecting direct path and about 70 miles, 7012.
Okay, so
Santa for Charlie Tango. Identified.
not that much cloud than it was yeah, earlier today.
Back to Dietmar and join Barak to Papa arrival of 4 Charlie Tango.
Okay, so now we don't need the speed breakout, so we can arm it. Should soon extend flaps 5.
4114 back to cockpit.
Okay.
Claimant 90560 on right, clear land, wind is 020 degrees for knots.
We are flying for a cloud.
Nordic 9032 via Alpha 2 line up 01 left.
Via Alpha 2, line up 01 left, Nordic 9032.
Yeah, of course, get 220 knots. I think that was the speed restriction at
Lufthansa 4 Lima identified, climb flight level 360, report current altitude.
mandatory 220 knots, yes. That was correct. Okay, so we so there you go.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, turn right in 340, descend 4000, clear the left 0 right.
Right 340 descent 4000 cleared ILS 01 right Nordic free Quebec Juliet. Okay, 4000 and we are cleared for the ILS. Okay, we can extend flaps 5. And we are then going to reduce our speed to
Nordic 9032, wind 0204 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
okay, wait. I'm going to try something. Maybe just turn up the terrain level of detail. Maybe that could help a little bit. Just need to try. We have nothing to lose there, or just FPS performance we have to lose. But it's when I tried to fix this stutter issue and so on, it seemed like it helped to have a terrain level of detail at 100.
November 667 for traffic. It's going to cross above you, descend now at level 140.
Yeah, see, it helped. So
140,
yeah. Okay, we can turn on approach. Okay, localizer captured and glacial captured.
Alfa 4 Lima, clear direct Arthur.
You can see the cabin crew. And we're descending down slow and glide slope. That's good, and the runway is inside.
Alfa 4 Charlie Tango, when ready, please send flight level 180.
Okay, so we have flown for 1 hour and 19 minutes. And the
Känner mig köra upp till runway 25.
Sierra Lima Charlie, land time 5-4.
okay, we should then request gate 68. We need to request gate 68. Oh. Hei, tusen takk. Skal prøve så godt jeg kan. Okay. Missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. There you go. And we are should pass 6 miles, and then we can lower the landing gear. And the wind, we have a tailwind of 30 knots. That yeah, 30 knots of a tailwind. That is very good.
Scandinavian 956 taxi Sierra.
And a combination of 30 knots with tailwind and a little laggy simulator, that is a very good combination.
Stand 5D.
Okay, and we should request stand 68 when we are landed.
Stand 5-3 via Lima, Sierra.
Oh my god. Shit.
Wind 020, 4 knots, runway 01 right,
Click land 01 right to Nordic, free quick Juliet. Get down flaps 15.
Quick 9032, clear direct Ipa. Clear direct Ipa, Nordic 932.
Okay, I'm going to just lower the relay left into landing. Just setting to around 25 or something. Just the simulator freezes if it is too high, so come on. Thank you. And the winds are not very happy, and my PC is not happy either. Why is it so bad right now? Oh, come on! Oh. But why do I have a tailwind and not a headwind? Oh my god, this is like going to go very well.
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 feet, and we are lagging, and we have some bad winds here. Okay, this is going very well. Oh, come on. Okay, expect this is going to be a hard landing. Oh my god. How is this even possible? I'm like 2 FPS right now.
Light slow. Light slow.
Okay, this is not good. Oh my god. Oh, are you kidding with me? Oh, are you kidding with me?
Switch over now. Sorry about that. 667.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is even not playable. And I don't what is the problem? It was so smooth until the final approach there. So it's something wrong, but I don't know what. And I'm going to fly two more flights in these conditions. Oh. How can I even fly with this? Oh, why do I even do this? Okay, now it's beginning up a little bit better.
Nordic 9032 requesting 10 minutes on the cockpit.
Nordic 9032 approved report back.
Ja,
Report is back.
fint at jeg vet at jeg ikke er den eneste som har problemet. Åh, tuller nå. Nordic Free, Quebec Juliet, wake at runway 01 right and requesting gate 68.
Quebec Juliet, taxi stand 65 via Tango Juliet.
Taxing stand 65 via Tango Juliet, Nordic Free, Quebec Juliet. Okay, so we didn't get gate 68. Where is the taxi chart? Tango and Juliet for stand 65. Tango and Juliet, okay. Hopefully we can get to the gate safely. Okay. Okay, if I try again to raise train level of detail, is that going to help?
For Charlie Tango, descent flight level 150.
For Charlie Tango, descent level 150.
Hopefully it's helping a little bit, and it seems that it actually does. And the plane isn't moving. Okay, that flight was on 1 hour and 23 minutes. Why isn't the plane moving?
Charlie 121, thanks for service.
Oh. What is happening? What was the landing rate of 385? Oh, now I maybe know the problem. Cause I had Volanta open when I landed, not just the plugin but the app too, and that takes a little bit of performance, so that's maybe the cause. And the plane won't even move. And it seems like it's been okay, maybe not. Aircraft failures. Yeah, we have an active failure. Tire failure. Yes. Okay, we don't want the tire failure there. Thank you. But can we move? Come on. Okay. Okay, not that high. Okay, we are moving. Oh my god. Clear all. Thank you. That didn't help. I mean, how can I disable this? There you go. No, that didn't work. And that didn't work. Okay. Clear all. And it goes back again. Clear all. Is it the brake temperature or something? Okay, I can't. Okay. If you go to FS actions, services. No, just we can maintenance. service, replace tires. Maybe that should help. Aircraft equipment, no failures. Clear all. Oh, are you kidding? We can't even remove it. FS actions again, service maintenance. And okay, if you do this and go here to equip aircraft failures, we go and do this, clear all, execute, and then replace tires. And it didn't help. And it's lagging, and we can't even move. Okay, this isn't good. Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to disconnect from VATSIM right now and stop everything. So we are going to try to fly this last flight, these two last flights to and from Bergen, but that is it has a little bit wait, so I can hopefully try to fix the problem. I'm not going to cancel or stop the stream, but or hopefully I'm going to try to not do it. So we're just going to end the flight here on Volanta. And ja, jeg tror faktisk jeg følger deg på Volanta her. Hvis jeg går på... Nei, jeg gjør ikke det, jeg trodde jeg gjorde det. Jo, jeg gjør det. Så da vet du i hvert fall det. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to try to fix the problem, and we will see each other again. When was this plane going to depart? I think it's for 12:20 UTC or something. Departure Bergen 12:20 UTC, and that is around yeah. I can't think because of this stupid failure here, and you can't even remove it. That isn't helping. So I'm going to try to find out when this plane is going to depart again. If I tune it on UTC here, as I think I heard it is UTC. Or is it on local time here? It is on local time, UTC. So it is 12:30 UTC. No, that was correct. I need to do local time because of the... Yeah, so Bergen 12:20 UTC, then we should be back here at 11:50. So 11:50 should I be back. So $11:50 UTC, and that is, yes, that's correct. So I'm going to just there you go, and then I see you again when we are finished, or then I see you again in the at 11:50. So have a good time until then, and bye bye. Okay, so everyone, my simulator isn't very happy right now, so I'm going to cancel the stream for now, and hopefully it gets better. I don't know what is the problem. It's maybe because I don't have the best PC in the world, so it's not happy. I tried to lower the graphics, that didn't help, and I did that actually for 2 days. I tried to lower the graphics and I saw some improvements, but it haven't helped anything, so I still get the same problems, and it's even worse now. So I need to try to find out what the problem is. So thank you for watching, and hopefully it's going to be better next time. Hope you have a good evening, morning.